Hey, what's up? Yo, welcome in CTShea. How you doing, brother? How you doing? How you feeling? Hope you're good. Hope you are good. Drummer did keep me hanging on that one, eh? God damn it. God damn it, he kept me hanging on that one big time. I thought I was on time, but kicked my ass on that one. CTShea, welcome in, man. I hope you're doing well, man. Good luck with the surgery tomorrow. Let's not think too much about that today. Super ready for tomorrow. Fuck yeah. Let's do some trucking and let's enjoy today for sure. Yeah, CT Shea surgery tomorrow. Long time member, big time supporter of the Turner Summer Studios, and even all the way back to when we were known as the Retro Militia. I mean, that guy's been hanging around, walking us through Final Fantasy and all kinds of good retro games and hanging out with us. And now a fellow trucker in American Truck Simulator. So that's amazing. Huge support for the channel here, huge support for myself, and in return, huge support for CT Shea there. Good luck, brother. Feel good, brother. Super ready for tomorrow. Fuck yeah. That's the big thing. That's the big thing. Best wishes from Tomb. Awesome. That's good. That's good. That's awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, right off the bat, two of our VIP members, very important personnel here within the Turner Summer Studios, both CT Shea and Tomb. Tomb as well, a streamer here on Twitch, and a long-time supporter as well of the Turner Summer Studios, and a fine a fine racer, if I should say so myself. A little bit of concentration in Grand Theft Auto 5 here in the last little bit from what I've seen on your streams, but it's a good place too. There's lots of driving and some cool physics and action and mods and stuff in that game as well. It's amazing. Oh, perfect. That's just a reminder. Yeah, it's a really cool game as well. But welcome in, guys. I really appreciate you guys being in here. We're gonna do a little. We're gonna go do some convoy. We're gonna do some trucking. I think we'll leave it wide open again, like we did yesterday, kind of like free ball a little bit, like we did yesterday. Because if we get ourselves locked into shopping for a trailer and upgrading a trailer and choosing a garage, that's going to probably eat up about an hour and a half or so of the stream. So I figure we just free ball it like we did yesterday, and go bobtailing with no trailer on and just picking up loads as we go and kind of enjoying the music, enjoying the road trip, and enjoying the time, enjoying the road, and just kicking back and relaxing here this morning. I've got some coffee on the go to guzzle down, so we'll be having some coffee. We'll be listening to some tunes. We'll be doing some trucking, all in support of Max Relaxing and the support. You're like, well, what do you mean in support of CT Shea and and post surgery or pre surgery support? Well, in American Truck Simulator, if you're using your pedals and steering wheel and whatnot, and you go for surgery and you're not able to use or put stress and stuff on your legs and things like that, and your abdomen and things like that, then that kind of takes you out of the loop for American Truck Simulator for a couple of weeks. Won't be able to enjoy the wonders of American Truck Simulator and trucking. So we're gonna squeeze one last good trucking session in until after the surgery and the recovery, and then we'll get back on the highway again with CT Shea once the recovery's done. But in the meantime, kind of a cool little thing that we've decided that we're going to do, a little thing that we're going to work on. So the trucking simulator side of the house is kind of like a not doctors recommended way to go with the recovery side of the house. But it's been quite a while since we have taken anything for a fly. It's been a while since we've been, I shouldn't say we've been high in the sky because I'm pretty much get high in the sky once or twice a day. But it's been a while since we played Flight Simulator, or we've flown here, and alongside of our trucking simulator, we do also have a throttle and joystick setup here amalgamated in as well. So what we're going to do is for the month of May, we're going to be looking at Microsoft May. So myself and CTShea and anybody else who wants to, really, I mean, it's completely up to you guys. But we're going to explore the world of Microsoft Simulator and flying. So Microsoft Simulator, I think the newest one might be 24 or 25. Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it has like a career mode in it. So we'll be able to like create, very similar to like Farming Simulator or sorry, Farming Simulator. You can kind of create a character, and then from that character you can go and start low, go through flight training, and then get your certificates and your hours and your time in, and do your examination flights for various models of airplanes. So we're going to see if we can work ourselves all the way up to a commercial pilot during the month of May, during Microsoft May. We're going to be breaking out the flight simulator. We're going to put the truck simulator to sleep for 30 days. And we are going to rock out Microsoft Flight Simulator and see how that goes. So that should be fun. That's another, just a different look, and it should work well with, I mean, this setup right here. You know, we essentially should be able to fly and be in the cockpit of the plane and you know and whatnot and kind of have our destination, like if it works with Sim Dashboard, you know, we can have our destination over here, and you know, our flight path, or I don't know, like something. We'll figure it out. We'll kind of work out the kinks together, and we'll have some fun with Microsoft Flight Simulator for the month of May, to give ourselves a little bit of a break from the trucking simulator as well, and further in support of one of our longtime community members, CTShea. So, with all that being said, god damn, let's pour up some coffee. Let's go have a little gander at the trucking situation and what we got here for the trucking situation, and let's do it. You know, let's get on the road and do some trucking here today. Toom, thank you so much. 6,000 so far in the Back to the Farm, and 6,000 in SnowRunner so far, contributing into the community goals. Sorry. Yeah, those look good. The first month, 37, I think. The farming simulator got up to like 30, got up to 37% in the first month. So you guys should be able to, for this month, you should be able to get completed the community challenge for farming simulator at a minimum. I think at a minimum, for sure, for sure. All right, coffee. Get locked in. Mount the microphone. Get in the truck. See what's going on there. And yeah, that's pretty much how it's gonna go. All right, let's do it. Ah, CT Shea, awesome, man. Thank you so much. 8,000 so far in Back to the Farm and 6,000 into SnowRunner. That's awesome, man. Getting those challenges sorted out for sure. So this is me and how I do things. So this is an insulated cup of coffee, right? To Bagalon years. What is Bagalon years? You're gonna have to explain that to me. So this is a insulated cup of coffee, right? So I made my coffee in this insulated kind of tumbler mug type deal. But I am a fan of this coffee cup. Made in Japan. I found it at a thrift store. It's very 70s. But that's how I do my coffee. Out of this into this. I'm going to make a mess here now, watch. Maybe just take the lid off. That lid is meant for sipping, not for pouring. Maybe this makes it worse. Maybe. Yep. Definitely worse. Definitely poured most of that on the floor. But it's okay, because we do have some in here, which is important. How bad is that? Oh, yeah. That's a good mess. But I'm locked in now. I'm not moving back. I'll clean it up after. That's what cleaners are for. Make a mess. Maybe I'll try it with the lid on next time. Maybe it'll be more successful. Maybe it'll make it a bit more successful. Okay, listen. It's enough of that. Oh my god, hi. Come on. What are you doing? Oh. Aria's here. Hi. She's such a sneaky cat. All of a sudden she'll like pop up on me somewhere. All of a sudden she's gonna pop up on me somewhere. That's a beautiful truck, brother. Do any more tweaks to it since yesterday?
Nope, that's she, brother.
Welcome in, brother, by the way. Good to see you, good to see you. Truck's looking beautiful. Why don't you choose our first load? Anything goes, anything goes. Anything goes, anything goes.
Alright, let's take a look.
And step back from that ledge, my friend. How's our trucker doing?
Any particular direction we want to go?
Not necessarily. Anywhere at all will work. Lead the way. Aria came for the cop. Yeah, she just came right quickly. She's probably down there like cleaning it up now. She's gonna be zooming around the house like crazy. over half a tank of fuel, and 7 hours on the resticle. So we're not. We should be pretty good there. Break the past away. How's our gassers or sleepers anywhere around us?
Everything I got is taking us back to Texas. I don't want to go there.
Okay.
Oh, I got one. Let's take some pickups over to Oklahoma.
That's what
510
I'm.
miles.
Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Roger that, brother. Let's do it.
We got to go 100 miles to pick it up.
Now we'll get 80 XP or something, won't we?
Yeah.
Get some free ball and free truck and XP. That's what I gotta look for when I'm thrifting next time. I gotta look for like one of those glass coffee, like pots that will hold like 3 or 4 cups of like this. You know what I mean? Like one of those ones at restaurant where they bring you like your tea in the little like pitcher, kind of little glass pitcher. I need one of those where I can pour my coffee and everything into that and then easily transfer it into. Oh my God! The train is a green block. Why is the train a green block? Are you guys seeing this right now? The devs must be working on something. That's weird. The train is a green block? That usually means that like the train has a, when a truck is a green block, it usually means that the operator has a mod on that's not compatible with the version of the game that you're in. So is the train not compatible with the version of the game that we're in? There must be dropping 159 like tomorrow. The train is already on 159. Security check. I just want to leave, bro. I didn't steal anything. Or did I? The Gark has not really been paying really well for their job, so like maybe I did steal some shit because you guys been charging. You guys are trying to pay us like $10,000 to go fucking 1,000 miles, like cheapskates. The old Gark is the old cheapskates. Can I graduate? I forgot. Like, actually, I probably didn't realize. I I didn't realize how good of an album this was from Third Eye Blind. And like now and it's an album that you can put in and you don't need to skip any songs. You can just press play. Gonna get your drunk ass off the street.
Uh-oh, getting dark.
Why, look, there's an accident in the road. AI car fucking sideways. That trailer is from Arkansas. That was the first good one. First good sip.
Getting off right here, Kyle.
Roger that. My tablet's gone black. My God, tell me I lost another one. Oh no, it's there.
Right again.
I wonder, what are we fighting for? And I say out loud, I want to get out of this. I wonder, is there anything that I'm gonna miss? Tell me how it's gonna be when you don't know me. How's it gonna be when you see that I'm not there? How's it gonna be when there's nobody there to talk to between you and me? Because I don't give a fuck. How's it gonna be? Got a copper behind me. How's it gonna be when it comes out there's nothing between you and me? Oh fuck. Somebody's calling me. They'll leave a message. Not a number I recognize. ever hate when that happens? Sometimes, like, I'm like, for me, like, I know it's like 9:30 in the morning on a Monday morning, but I've committed to doing something for the next couple hours. So I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. Anybody else have, like, does anybody else have, like, problems staying on track with what you decided to do? Like, I just got a phone call, so, like, now I'm like, who was that? They left a message. What do they want? Should I call them back? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I could get side quested so fucking easily. But, like, in my head, I'm, like, right now, in my head, I, like, actively telling myself, like, that can wait for 3-4 hours. You know what I mean? Like, try to actively, like, put that out of your head right now for the next, like, couple hours and deal with it later on. Like, it don't matter, like, what it is, you know what I mean? Like, did it make sense to you? You know what I mean? Does that make sense to you? Sometimes, like, I'm hoping it's not like if it's that serious of news, they'll call back, or like if it's a repeated call, I would answer it, like something along those lines. You know what I mean? But like, I feel like they called, they left a message, whatever. Like, I'll pick it up. Yo, Lukey P 2024. Thank you for that follow, man. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that.
Rest stop right here. I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, man. Fucking roger that. Lukey P, Granddad 55, US built. Team Kill Greg. I think I remember Team Kill Greg last night. Fuck, I don't remember those last three though. Maybe they were like offline follows. Yo, Lukey P, thank you very much, man. Thanks for the compliments on the setup. I appreciate that. Suppose I could have just got gas at the next pump right next to CTShea. I didn't have to line up right behind him like a dick. No, welcome in, Lukey B. Thank you so much for the follow, and thank you for the compliments on the setup. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Oh my god, did you just get in the parking lot accident with a Tesla? Fucking congrats. That's a new level there.
He ran right into me.
I fucking seen that.
I was stopped.
I seen that. Roger that. That was hilarious. Alright, let's get some diesel in this tank, and then let's go grab a cup of coffee, and then we'll carry on to get our load. What we got? A couple kilometers left before we grab our load. Couple of miles, as they would say. Did this tablet come back to life? The sim dashboard on this tablet wouldn't. Took a shit here a second ago. See if it's back now. Oh yeah, slowly but surely, she's back. Oh fuck, I could have picked it right there. Let's do a UE. Let's make it legit. That super cab is so much taller, right? Holy fuck. So much taller. Crazy. Alright, bro, let's go. Fuck, I went the wrong way. Same button box I've got, LOL. Actually really good. I agree. For a budget button box, it is pretty good. With the CB radio built into it, enough buttons for you to get by, a key, ignition, like all built into the one for, I think it was around like 120 bucks. Like, pretty good. Pretty good. Like, I want to upgrade now, but like, for a, like, you know, for if you've got a smaller setup and you don't want like a big Patriot XL, you know what I mean, or whatever, or like one of the ATS like big button boxes, if you got a smaller setup or a modular setup, you're looking to, like, you know, like put away, take away, like put away or whatever, or your space saver type of room, like, what a fucking awesome button box for it. And it's been like, I've had it now for a bit. I put it through its paces, like the buttons have survived. The buttons have survived, like no issues. You know, I use one button for windshield wipers, the rocker buttons for windshield wipers, so I use them quite often. And pretty good, I must say. The CB, I don't actually use the CB.
If he gets rid of it, you should send it to me.
You will be the first. Definitely, I will definitely pack her up and fire it your way. The CB was actually not really working that well with my setup. So I use the CB for my push to talk button. So like the action of using the CB, but my voice actually comes through my like studio microphone. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I want the ATS accessories version, like the XL Patriot. Like I like that. Like that one's, that's a button box. Right turn. Yeah, for sure, Lukey. She's a well-built, and I would love to have some digital gauges that I could mount. Like, I'd like to have a tablet that I could mount and cut out like some gauges, like, you know, get a faceplate for the tablet, cut out some gauges and have some gauges in there, as well as a, like, one of the gauges probably like gear shift indicator. Like I want a bigger gear shift indicator, like in my center console, you know what I mean? Because, not that I forget what gear I'm in, it's just a better visual reminder, I think. Yes, he's got the Patriot. Yes, man. That's where I seen it first, too. And that's kind of where I first got introduced to ATS accessories. Was through Mark Armstrong. And like seeing his setup, and he was like, you know, people ask him fucking all day long, where'd you get your steering wheel? Where'd you get your button? Where'd you get your CB? You know what I mean? And he just like a broken record on repeat, you know what I mean? But like everything is such of such good quality, you know what I mean? And really high. And I'm Canadian, so like for me also, like there's a bit of an added cost to shipping and purchasing outside Canada, but so like for me, when I bought this button box, I bought it through, I don't even think it was Amazon. I think I bought that button box through eBay. No, I bought the shifter through eBay, I think. Or shit, I can't remember. One of them I bought through eBay, the other one I bought through Amazon, because there wasn't anything really compatible through Amazon, but there was through eBay. And eBay allowed me to utilize my PayPal, which Amazon doesn't allow me to use my PayPal, and my earnings through Twitch like go directly to my PayPal, so I basically was able to purchase the button box with Twitch earnings. Yeah, maybe, I think now that I'm thinking, maybe it was the shifter that I got through through eBay. I can't remember now. Simpson Pro Plus pedals as well. Ooh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to like it's time now like to once a piece of my kit fails now, Lukey, I'm at the point now where I'm like I'm going to upgrade that piece of kit with the um I'm going to upgrade it with something significant now, you know what I mean? A lot of my setup at the start and still is like not like, you know, piece together type deal, you know what I mean? A lot of my setup is pieced together and kind of like nice low boy load and like thrift store finds and like used items and things like that. So like as these things start, and I did that mostly because I wasn't 100% sure if this was something that I was going to get into and that I was going to be like I was really going to enjoy. But it seems like the more I get into this, just the more and more I enjoy American Truck Simulator and building the rig and upgrading the rig and just making the exterior experience just as cool as the interior, like the in-game experience. You know what I mean? So that's kind of become a bit of a passion of mine. Definitely motivated and inspired by the likes of gentlemen like Mark Armstrong and Silent Scotty and those gentlemen, you know what I mean? But yeah, just really been enjoying that, and I look forward to like just moving ahead with the setup and like as a piece fails and as a piece like needs to be replaced or whatnot, then just kind of moving forward with that and kind of looking at what's the biggest baddest fucking like thing out there to upgrade the setup and just make it that much better with, you know what I mean? I think one of the big focuses for me in the very near future will be looking at upgrading the screens from a mixed match of 42 and 45 to standard across the board, probably I'm gonna say probably 55s across the board. I will go 65s if I can measure the space out and it'll fit. And I'll go widthways in the room. It don't matter to me. Like we can go widthways in the room if we need to go wider. But yeah, look at 55s. I would say most likely 55s, and then either the big question then is kind of like quads or triples. I really have been liking the triples, like, and it's a really nice setup. But I am curious as to what a quad screen setup would look like. And I mean, again, going big or going home, you know what I mean? Like I'm kind of like, I've had triples now for quite a while. Like I may think about quads. I may really consider quads on the setup once it's time to replace the monitors. $200-kilogram load cell ones. Perfect. That's awesome. Yeah, I just went from a G27 to a Moza R3. Best thing ever done. Right? As you like upgrade your piece, it just adds that next layer. Like, you know what I mean? It just like adds that next, and it just adds to your freaking experience as you go through the game. Go 50s or 55s. Mark downgraded because he was saying 65 was too big. Yeah, I noticed that he did downgrade recently. He said that, you know, 65s were a bit too big for him, and just like and I think the quality of TV was a little better too. Like when he downgraded to his new setup, like I think the TV quality and color and stuff like that got a little bit better, but that'd be like, I'm thinking, and like, it's very affordable. Like, not, sorry, I shouldn't say that. Like, for me, I find, like, I've seen, like, I've seen 1080p and even 4K, you know, TV screens at like $399 a piece. Like, you know what I mean? Between like Costco, Walmart, like, and that. So like, for me to do quads screens, right, for, you know, $1,600, maybe under $2,000, like, for quad screens, like, that to me, that's exciting. Thinking that, like, before, quad screens would mean like 5,000 or more, you know what I mean? Like, so I mean, that's pretty crazy, thinking that TV prices have come down that much, that that we could explore like a triple screen 55 setup. Like, I could get a fucking Black Friday sale, like, and score 3 55-inch screen TVs for $199 a piece. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm 40 fucking 2 years old. I don't care if they're Sony fucking 4K TVs or if they're Westinghouse. You know what I mean? Like, I'm enjoying, like, my eyes are old enough now that, like, quality don't matter. But no, I like, I'm gonna go with the most cost-effective method for myself, for sure. But like, yeah, I'm really 40s, but like, or you know, like 50s, 55s. Probably, I would say probably 55s is kind of the most common TV size that I've seen out there, that is in bulk, that is priced competitively. Really seems like the 55-inch like kind of screen is kind of where it is. If I went down to 42-inch screens all across the board, man, 42-inch screens out there for $99. You know what I mean? So like, really, like, you could really go. I could do quads for $400. Like, you know what I mean? If I wanted to do 42-inch screens, like, so it's really, man, it's crazy. You're on triple 24-inch at the moment, limited for room. Yeah, 100%. You got to go with the space. Like, I'm fortunate enough to have like a studio, like a whole room in my house that I've dedicated to a studio, that like I get to come down and be creative in, and build my computer setup and collect my you know, collectibles and things like that. Like, but yeah, everybody doesn't have that kind of space. You know what I mean? So you got to build your sim rig and have your ATS experience according to, you know, your available space, for sure. He is on 50s now? Yeah, down on yeah, triple 50s.
I run 327s, but I want to go to 343s.
Nice. That's awesome. Now, CTShea, you're not running TVs, though. You're running monitors, is that correct?
I'm actually running 2K monitors, yeah.
And what do you feel like the difference is from, like, playing, say, Xbox on the TV and coming in and playing ATS on monitors? Are you noticing much difference?
No, I don't notice that.
Okay, perfect. So there we go. So, like, monitors would, like, and then, like, can you imagine the price tag on 55-inch monitors? Like 55-inch, like, PC monitors? Like, oh my fuck. We'd have to take out a mortgage.
I could sell my monitor setup and get 3 TVs.
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. Like, your 27-inch monitors must be worth 3 fucking 55-inch TVs. Like, yeah, 100%. But then you get into some other gaming, man, and like, I'm splitting the lane, that's not split. Then you get into some other gaming, man, and like the refresh rate, and like the color density and the black detail, like, that's required for gaming, that is produced out of monitors. Like, you just can't replicate that for other open world games and things like that. You're like, ATS is a 10-year-old game. Don't get me wrong. This game is a decade old. So yeah, it's going to look good on your 1080 TV or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, type deal. But like, if you're out there playing Crimson Desert on the 720 like RCA TV, you're going to notice a difference. I'm in mine. The missus.
Yeah, sure.
I'm in mine. The missus' bedroom. So until you can have a genuine games room, I can't build a rig now the way I want. Yeah, 100%. Like, you know, there was a time when I was in the same boat. You know, I was in a smaller home. I was in an apartment. I wasn't even playing ATS. You know what I mean? Type deal, and whatnot. Where I couldn't have afforded to have the size of setup that I currently do have. But now that I have the setup that I currently do have, it's like, give me more. Yeah, my main monitor is 2K, while my other two are 1080p. So you have them, yeah, so they downgrade to the less monitor, yeah. So everything's 1080p across the board, perfect. I was gonna go 27, but over in the UK, they are expensive, yeah. Here in the beautiful Canada, electronics are not cheap either. Like, you know, electronics and technology do come at a hefty price tag. Fortunate enough in Canada, we do have lots of, or like a healthy amount of competitors, I think, to choose from when it comes to like electronics. So there you can get like a cheaper, lesser quality option. But like in Canada, if you want to go the Sony or the Yamaha or the MSI or LG, if you want to go the brand name route, you're going to be coming out of wallet on the higher side for sure. You want 3 2K monitors? Fuck yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. Gives more of an incentive to build. Yeah, 100%. It gives, you know, you got to work towards it. You got to save up. You got to work towards it. You got to, you know, maybe wait for some, you know, time of the year specific sales. Take advantage of those. You know, you build a little bit more. You become a little bit more creative with your setup type deal. And I think that's all part of it. That's all part of ATS. I think really, that's like the joy of it. It's like video games and arts and crafts. The video games on the screen and like adult arts and crafts on the outside. A lot of your stuff comes from China, so you gotta wait for ATS. So you're ordering in a lot of the stuff that, like, so in Canada, if you go turn over anything on the shelf here in Canada, you're gonna probably find a made in China sticker underneath of it, like, for the most part.
My big issue is that my 27s are on this giant desk. Once I get 43s, I can mount them to something and like gain like 3 or 4 feet in my corner.
Yeah, see, that's a huge advantage. Being able to mount your monitors and like just taking them off the desk and just like mounting monitors and having a desk underneath the monitors where the monitors are mounted, it like gives you back all of your desk. Your entire desk becomes usable again. Like, it's such, when I used to have the L-shaped desk here and I had the TV mounted on the wall and the desk underneath it and the triple screens over here, like, there was so much desk space once you mounted the TVs. Like, even, and I mean, I know it sounds strange because you're not getting back any square footage like on a desk, but even monitor riser makes it feel like there's more space on the desk. I probably spent well over £2,000 in total rebuilding my PC and getting my setup for trucking.
The desk altogether.
Fuck yeah, that's, you know what, CTShea, that was my, like, it was the most freeing thing for the studio was taking the desks out of here. Like, mounting the monitors, taking the desks out of here, making it, like, essentially, like, I can go sit in my rocker recliner back there, play a handheld game, read a comic book, sit in here, chillax. I can sit in my rolling chair, roll up to my computer setup. I can send an email, I can surf the internet if I want to, I can listen to music, or I can get into a good game either on a single screen or on multi-screen here at this setup. So I think one of the biggest things... Nice. Okay, cool. I'm probably going to get it too. But yeah, I would fucking like 100%, man. Ditch the fucking classic desk and keyboard and mouse setup. Unless you got a need for office work and to have paperwork around, and you need desk space for paperwork and shit like that, or you're really hefty into the first-person shooters and you need that desk space for mouse manipulation and that for fucking and mouse manipulation, then like axe the fucking desk. Mount the monitors, axe the desk.
Recomputing.
Wireless keyboards and mouses now have come such a long way, like, you don't even really need to worry about wiring at this point. Mount your fucking PC on the wall. You know, put your PC, the heart of your setup somewhere. Ditch the fucking desk. Mount the TVs. Roll your chair around in your room. Open up your space. Put some shelves on the wall, you know what I mean? Put a wall unit in there. Put up some games. Shit like that. Like, it just opens up the room so much more. Yeah, I need to mount mine because I've got... You've got... Yeah, that's what I had was an L-shaped desk. I don't think I need it to come in here. I got a bypass. Yeah, mounting is definitely the way to go. I'm just gonna pull over here for 2 seconds actually and change that music. Alright, that's better. Pick up the pace here a bit. Mark was my inspiration to want to build a truck rig. It's funny you should say that. Like, I think Mark inspires a lot of fucking people to want to build a sim rig. Valgear, the man, the myth, the legend. What's going on, brother? On the road again? Imagine. Imagine. We're American Truck Simulator extraordinaire here. How are you, my friend? How are things, man? I hope the spring down in the rocker treating you well. Or is it even fucking spring down there yet? Might still have snow, for fuck's sakes. Fuck, don't get me started. No, by all means, get started. It's still snow on the fucking grounds everywhere. He said the bay is still froze over. We're all froze to death. He said we should have stopped burning wood fucking 3 months ago. I hate the fucking snow. We're getting ready to rake the lawn here by... Oh man, you're getting fucking nailed. We're getting ready to rake the lawn nearby, and like Jess got the garden, getting the gardens ready, and like it's crazy here. I need to floor mount my shifter, but I need to get a better one. I'm on a Logitech one currently. Yeah, I was on the Logitech one for a while, and then I bought like a kind of I bought like a knockoff USB shifter. And It's been holding up. I got it mounted on a board.
I'll find a new route.
And I got the board underneath the end table. So the end table acts like the counterweight for the shifter, because I'm in a like a laminate floor, like in a concrete floor underneath me. So in order to mount my shifter to the floor, I would have to build like a subfloor, kind of like Mark has built, kind of a subfloor. But this, like, my life plans, we're anticipating our life plans will potentially be like moving out of this home within the next, I want to say 12 months, maybe at the most, maybe 18 months. I would say maybe, and then we're probably going to be seriously in the stages of moving, if not moved. So I'm going to wait to do like the subfloor and the double seats and stuff, like for kind of for the next studio that I'm going to design at my next home. But in the meantime, what I'm going to do is keep upgrading the parts and pieces of my setup, so that when I move to the next studio, I'll already have those parts and pieces, like the upgraded button box. Like, if like this shifter's great, I may look at upgrading the steering wheel, like, you know what I mean? On the Logitech, maybe we may go to the Moza, you know what I mean? Type things like that. We may upgrade 3 of our screens to 55-inch screens and just remount them and then sell these screens, type deal, you know what I mean? Like things like that. And then when we move to the next house, the first thing we're gonna do is build the floor, and then from there mount the screens, mount hard mounted seats, like hard mounted probably vehicle seats, and just go nuts with that setup, you know what I mean? I'd like to have a full cab with like watermelon lights in the bottom, in the top, like, you know what I mean? Like, I want the pull down like rope to blow the horn, like the whole 9 yards. You want a Moza or Sim Magic shifter? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, and
are you planning on moving to your current, like just to another spot in your current location, or like moving?
As of right now, it'll be in my current province. I'll be moving within my current province. We've got some medical requirements within the family, and specialist and spot for the like emergency procedure and stuff like that is here. So we will probably be within 3 hours of the major city within this province.
Right on.
But for myself, anything within 3.5 hours of this area, I want some property. And you never know. Our truck driving simulator stream may also become a part-time Old McDonald actually has a farm stream, where Kyle has like a couple chickens and pigs and shit like that around. And we may have to go out and fucking do some chores on the daily on Twitch. So like I look forward to some lifestyle changes in the next 12 to 24 months.
Crash coming your way. Right lane.
Fuck, what just happened? A crash. Oh, a crash. Oh, I see it. Oh my god. The Jeep with the trailer with the side-by-side skipped over the median. Wow. That's crazy. No, not really. Not accurate. Like maybe like as far as like the scale is concerned, it's pretty accurate. But like replication, like the major cities that are there in Canada are not represented accurately. They pretty much just regurgitated assets from the game and put them like to kind of represent that, like this would be St. John's, Newfoundland, or this would be Calgary or whatever. You know what I mean? But like it's not to scale. It's not accurate that way. But
I'm so excited for BC.
oh man, I can't wait for BC. But some of the like long hauls on the just wooded highways, like there's just woods on both sides of the highways, and you're just fucking going up and down over hills, like for like it just seems like there's fucking nothing. That's half decently accurate in certain parts of Canada. Does it look like Canada does in real life? Yeah, some of those stretches of highway are just like that, just like fucking trees on both ends, both sides, and nothing. You're just driving through the woods, basically. Some spots are like that, but yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of land to cover, you know what I mean? So like there is going to be areas that's just like highway through the woods, but like for example, say like Halifax area is there, right? The representation and the scale off the main highway to go to Halifax, like, or is nowhere near like in Newfoundland's like this. The road doesn't line up properly, like kind of deal. It's a little weird, but I mean, it's a start. It's a start. You know what I mean? I'm excited to see what SCS does for British Columbia and how they represent British Columbia, because like when SCS builds like the province, or when SCS builds the state, they build the state with like landmarks in mind, and like representing like the capital city of the state and like things like that. So like ProMods kind of like was like, okay, we have all of Canada type deal, and they kind of just put the main highway through Canada and some of the veins that come from the main highway that connect the United States. So it's kind of like it's nice. It's nice, but like it's not. I don't know. For me, I wasn't like, oh man, this is awesome. You know what I mean? Like this is super cool. Like, but it was cool to have like to have more roads to travel on. Now Alaska, on the other hand, is like it's a different package, and I haven't had a chance to get up in Alaska yet and see like the detail in Alaska and how that is like represented. You know what I mean? The Western Canada mod does that, where it's all the country's roads. Yeah, and all the hills. Yeah, like some of that stuff is fairly well represented. The hills and stuff like that. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Want to take me home. We got 4 hours left, and there's a little sleeper right up ahead. I'm gonna take that and pour myself another cup of coffee in real life, and maybe get up out of the chair and stretch for a minute or two. CTShea, I'm gonna take a 5-minute stretch break. It's a little chilly down here too. I may actually go get a sweater. I fucking got goosebumps standing up on the back of my arms. It's the time of the year here where like you don't have to light a fire in the house, but like being down in the basement, like it's a little colder. So like if you want to be down here, you should be wearing like you want to wear a long sleeve shirt or a sweater down in the basement type deal. But it's a time of year where like you could light a fire and it would be great. Like it would really be beneficial, like to warm up the house. But some days when you light a fire early in the morning, by the afternoon it really warms up to like 12 or 13 degrees in the afternoon, and then your house is like 30 degrees. I prefer using big maps. I always use Discover North America.
Stay left, then turn left.
Oh yeah, no fuck. I forgot what I was doing here. Yeah, so you can expand on what ATS hasn't built. Yeah, that's really cool, man. That's really cool, you know? That's really cool. SCS and the modding community of American Truck Simulator has really combined effectively, I would think. I think I'm going through the fucking exit. Have really ATS expansion is really good as well. Yeah. I have ATS expansion on other profiles, and I have Reforma and things like that on other profiles as well. Just this profile is like a vanilla profile for myself. But yeah, like I really do enjoy mods. I really do enjoy mods, and I think we'll get, when we're playing Microsoft May in the background, I think in the off time, when I'm not streaming Microsoft May, I think what I probably will do is get my owner-operator profile up and running and look at setting up the Alaska mod in that profile, and maybe go up. Well, maybe when we get back from Microsoft May, we'll go logging in Alaska. ATS expansion, yeah, Mexico is a challenge. I love Reforma, Mexico, Florida, going down to Florida Keys and all that. Like, that was fucking amazing. I loved that. All right. Don't belong here. Dot down, dot down, dot down. We're gonna take a little break here. The Extremo mod is good from Reforma. It makes all the roads really windy. Oh, cool, cool, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, we're gonna take a quick BRB. We're gonna get up out of the chair here for a couple of moments and just take an opportunity to stretch here and refill the coffee. But when we come back, we've got about 142 miles left to this run, and then from there we will look at what we're going to be pulling next. Take yourself a little break as well. We'll see you guys back here in just a couple of minutes. Thanks, guys. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. Sorry about that, guys. A little bit longer than expected here, but that's what it is sometimes. It is what it is sometimes. Okay. Got a sweater. Got a fire on out there. Got a grenade bar, protein bar. Got a coffee. Got a truck. Let's go. And got the good looks. Well, I appreciate that, brother. I don't believe it. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, hold on. We go. I almost never did that. That would have sucked.
Go straight.
I thought that motherfucker was rolling right into me.
Stay left and then turn left. Turn left.
We'd be out front, man. Smile. Hey, Claudine. Welcome. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. We're just speeding. We got a pickup truck on the back.
Stay
And
left.
we're taking it down to Clinton. And I'm having a grenade bar, protein bar, and it's cookie dough. Man, that's fucking good too. That's all good. Avoiding a little work, LOL. I hear ya. I hear ya.
Stay right.
Request one of your favorite songs, Claudine. Maybe that'll give you some motivation. Maybe you'll be like, oh, okay.
Stay left.
Oh, I can imagine. CTShea, Kenny Rogers, and the Gambler. You just spelt gambler like a 5-year-old with a cute little speech impediment. Look, Mom, Dad, it's the Gambler.
Didn't know what I was saying. It was picking up when I was laying down.
Yeah, YouTube is like a fucking 5-year-old with a speech impediment. Or sorry, my Botrix is like a 5-year-old with a speech impediment. But I feel bad for you, Claudine. I feel bad for everybody. Come Monday morning, when the weekend's over, those of you that work for the weekend, and you got to go back to work, and you know there's a level of like, I wish I would have won the lottery on fucking Friday night, you know, so I wouldn't have to do this today. Second cup of coffee, that helps. I'm on my second micro cup. I'm on my second like small cup. It's not a huge cup, but I'm on my second cup of coffee too, trying to, you know, warm up to the fact that it's Monday morning. You know what I mean? I feel like Monday shouldn't start until like fucking noon anyway. People need to ease into Monday. Need to come into the fact that like, oh, okay, Monday should be half day, Friday should be half day. You know, start at 12 on Monday, finish at 12 on Friday. I think that's a healthy work schedule. Monday to Friday. Monday morning starts at 12 o'clock. Only half a day to work on Monday.
410s.
410s is not bad either. 410s is a good one too, because you can get up a little earlier if you wanted to. Or you can work past like 3:30. You can work 5:30, 6 o'clock. You know what I mean? In the evening. Do 410s and then shut her down. Shut her down for the fucking week. 3 days off. And or half day Monday, half day Friday.
Retire.
Yeah. There's retirement too. But usually the retirement at the age that at an age that allows you to do anything in life post retirement, you got to put your nose to the grindstone for 20, 25 years.
Stay right, and then exit right.
Oh yeah, I worked at the unit level.
Exit right.
And most units work with that mentality. Probably not quite 12 o'clock on Monday,
I'll find a new route.
but there ain't nothing on the go before 9 o'clock on Monday. And that's like,
Kyle, you missed a turn.
I did too. How much did it add to my route? 26 miles? I'll take the next exit. Okay. Like, Monday was like always long PT, long shower, long like coffee break, like, you know what I mean? Some Mondays was 10:30 before we really got to twisting wrenches. PT time, right? Like, that don't even happen no more. Like, remember that? Remember when you were like,
Stay right.
man, first 3 hours of my day is just fucking exercise.
Exit right.
People outside the military would be like, what? They're like, yeah, the first 3 hours of my day is exercise and then clean up after exercise. And that's all paid time. Well, and working at the unit level,
Go straight.
it's even worse at the div level. The people take full days off just because. At the div level, you're like, you don't even know what you're working with till you come to work in the morning. You're like, oh, this one's gone for 6 weeks. Okay, right on. Oh, we don't got a replacement for him? Oh, or her? Oh, so the rest of us just got to do like what he used to do? Oh. Oh my fucking, so I'm happy that's not part of my life anymore. What do you mean he's the only one that can do that? Well, who the fuck let that happen? Sentences I've never said. Well, who the fuck said, oh, that was a good idea? Who the fuck's responsible for this? Oh, who the fuck do I talk to about this fuckery? Which you can see why fuck was a healthy part of my vocabulary back then, and is a very hard part of my vocabulary to remove now. Because everything was what the fuck back then. Yeah, my wife was an angel too.
Go straight.
Yeah, now she's cursed like a sailor too now. She's better than I am though. She's more tactile. And I'm sure you are too, Claudine. She's more tactile than I am, like in public place, like, you know what I mean? She's the one that's like smacking me on the shoulder like, there's fucking kids around, you know, or like watch your mouth, like, you know what I mean, like type deal.
Don't believe it.
Go straight.
I remember certain things. Like, I'll never sit down at a table and eat with my hat on. You know what I mean? Like weird little things like that. Like, are just like burned into my fucking, I don't know, my character, I guess. Never shake somebody's hand sitting down. You know, little weird little things like that kind of stick, I guess you could say.
And then turn right.
Stay right, and then turn right.
Turn right.
Whoa, that was close. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be soldiers.
Go straight.
That was a good protein bar. That was a good protein bar. That's a grenade bar. Like less than 2 grams of sugar, I think. Less than 2 grams of sugar, 20 grams of protein, and it's called cookie dough. And it was like that was the bomb. That was like eating a chocolate bar. You know what I mean? I felt like eating a chocolate bar at 10:50 in the morning. I love this. I like this song. Like, I like this song as it is. You know what I mean? But when my kid was growing up,
Stay left,
my kid was a huge fan of the movie Cars. And Cars and subsequently Planes and like all that like spin-off from Pixar. And we ended up collecting cars, like
go straight,
dinkies, like Hot Wheels cars from the movie. Like, you would not believe. Like, we would scour the Walmarts and find the limited editions and like order different ones. And like, we have a very healthy collection of cars. And this song always reminds me of that movie. Look at that, guys. We got to our first job. Boom. Down. Lights off. Big old park brake off. Shut that down. How are we looking? All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's her right there. Delivered that kind of looks like a crane truck, kind of light and powered, like utility truck, basically, something like that. All right, let's get this fucker off the truck. Let's see how much money we made. Let's get it all like worked out and built down. 5-star job, excellent rating. Pickup. It says pickups, but there was only one fucking pickup on the trailer. But I guess me and CTShea both delivered each a pickup. So pickup from Jonesboro to Clinton. That was 475 miles, 14 hours, 21 minutes in game time with a little bit of a break at the middle there. 67.7 gallons diesel expended. We pulled in $20,033 into our bank account and 1,277 XP. That was pretty good. Pretty good run. We'll see what we got for the next job here now. No, we'll just we'll have a little gander and kind of decide what we're gonna do here for the next job.
You pick the job now.
I will. Beautiful. Thank you so much. LOL. Squid had to do a safety brief one day about proper fitting footwear. He had to be talked to about the amount of profanity in his opening speech. His response was, "But everyone listened and retained what I said." And I bet you the commanding officer or fucking whatever was like, "God damn it." Like, you know, God damn it. He's right. That's exactly what, you know what I mean? He was like, I can't argue with that. You got a yard truck, a couple curtain trailers. We got low boy load here on a municipal dump truck, another line truck. We're going to take a weird trailer we haven't taken before, like maybe barley. Medium truck chassis. There's glass racks. I don't want to fuck with that. A scissor lift, 20 grand. This is kind of the barley's kind of the weirdest one. 7,000. Let's tow this little double barley trailer here. We haven't towed one of these bottom feeder type things here for global mills. So let's grab one of these. This will give us a little taste of that, like those like tanker trailer or whatever it is, I guess.
Let's go.
Lots of fuel. Lots of sleep. Let's go. Oh, that's beautiful. That's what I can see. I do too, man. I love like when people like. I love the DJs here at the channel. You know, when guys get down on the sound requests and just like load the queue right up, man. It's awesome. CTShea really good at it. Betrayed squid. Claudine, you're not too bad at it yourself either. Last stream, you had a good fucking streak of music going there last stream. Cotton, pretty good at it too, I must say. Like, there's a couple of DJs. Chris Byrne, pretty good at it too. There's a couple of DJs within the Turner Summer Studios that come in and they'll load up the playlist, and you can tell they got real good taste in music and real good taste in mix and being able to like mix music. You know what I mean? Some people could be completely accidental, but like some people know what they're doing. It is nice. Let's run off behind a shady tree.
I'm gonna miss this for 6 weeks.
Go straight.
Say that again.
Stay right.
I said I'm gonna miss doing this for 6 weeks.
Yeah, I fucking bet. Roger that, brother.
Turn right. Get ready to turn right.
Global Mill.
Turn right.
Long after the thrill
We are
of
finished.
living is gone. The fucking jobs have already changed since we got her. In that amount of time. Because it was only a $7,000 job. I don't want to do a World of Trucks job. But I also 566 down to the bottom of Texas. Like, I don't want to fucking go down to Houston, Texas. We've been fucking Houston 1,000 fucking times. Up to Wyoming. 990 miles to Wyoming. With rice. You want to take some rice up to Wyoming? 990. Or
Let's give her.
Kansas with some maize, which I thought was corn. I don't want to go to Beaumont. All the fucking way to California. Fuck that. We're not going to Cali. Amarillo. Not excited about Amarillo. Crosby. Colby. 2 trips to Colby. Oklahoma City. St. Joseph. Missouri for 474. That's not a bad little run. Fuck it. Let's go with the rice. Let's go up to Wyoming. We haven't been north in a while. We gotta start working our way up that way if we're gonna be doing logging anyway. Those were the best days with my wife. Back when she used to still play with mine.
Time to get the job done.
Hi, Brewski. Oh, that's a nice trailer. Let's have a look at this sexy thing, because we were looking at this when we were trailer shopping.
Turn
Briefly,
left.
but we did look at it. Yeah, cool looking fucking trailer, man. That's not customized or anything, that's just a standard one. Oh, CTShea got to back up up the ramp, like into the loading bay. That's fucking neat. And he got a tank of rice. All right.
Turn left.
Betrayed Squid in the house. My favorite Twitch couple. Betrayed Squid. Claudine, what's up, man? Good morning, brother. How you doing? How you doing this morning? How's your Monday, man? Ladies and gentlemen, our newest VIP, the man, the myth, the legend, Betrayed Squid. Forgot best looking man in his own mind. Betrayed Squid. I'll add that in. Yo, Clutchin' 420. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Clutch. How you doing? How you doing? Happy Monday. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're chilling and enjoying it. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Little Bon Jovi. Good. Just waking up, got your coffee, you're on the go. That's friggin' awesome. I'm up in a little while. I had my coffee, like, with some ATS on the go, but like, yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, man. Life is good this morning, man. Life is good this morning. I got maybe a few little things to navigate here this afternoon. And then, yeah, I'm still undecided. I've got a fly tying group to go to tonight, but I'm also have a kind of an occupational therapy appointment, like right around the same time. So and I've like been kind of putting the occupational therapy appointment off for a bit, so I think I may have to put the fly tying appointment off, or the fly tying group off tonight in the interest of navigating through the occupational therapy one. Every day we open up our eyes, it's a good day, man. Yo, Clutch. Amen to that, man. Yeah. We had a bit of the rain and whatnot.
Another day above ground.
Fucking right. Another day above ground, right? We had a bit of rain. And now we're like, it seems like we're getting a bit of sunshine, you know what I mean? Like, it's nice. I'd like to see stuff like drying out a little bit. Time you can get your, get raking in, get the old leaves picked up. You can start to see the old grass like fading away, and a bit of greenery coming into the grass. Getting your garden beds you're clawing out all the dead, cutting back all the old alders and bushes. So, you know what I mean? Trimming back the bushes and everything, and just trimming and trimming up everything before everything starts to seed and bud and bloom. Dog poop, 100% from the winter. You know, I think that's pretty much done for us now, though. We're now kind of maintaining that right now. But yeah, with our big guy, I mean, if you let that go for 2 days, you're out there in a minefield. When that's all that you've got. Got 5 hours left and lots of fuel, but somewhere in the next the next sleeper will probably be utilizing the next sleeper so that we don't run ourselves into the ground. I was gonna ask you about that. Fuck, thank you so much. About your generator. New generator appears to be working well. Can't wait to get her. No gasoline, so you tried it on natural gas or propane, did you? Runs great on propane. Get that bad boy up to the Camperino. Nice, runs on propane. Nice. I had a dual fuel a couple of years ago. I had a dual fuel. I had a propane and gas, and yeah, I loved it. It was a smaller generator, and got 2 years out of it, and then like it started giving me a few issues, like just hard to start and things like that, and like I gave it a tune and adjusted valves, all that kind of stuff. Like, and it was running good again for a while, but then it started to act up a little bit again. And at that time, we were like, "It's Costco," you know what I mean? Like, let's just bring it back. So we brought it back, and at that time there was another generator there with electric, like a remote start, remote stop. Generator, and we were like, oh, how nice would it be, like, if, like, you know, we were like, you go to bed at night type deal, and you're like okay, you're maybe, like, I don't know, like for us, like we'll go and like sometimes like lie down, watch a movie or something like that, you know what I mean, to kind of like to chill out at the end of the night. And it's nice, we just take the little keychain dongle, and from my understanding, you can pretty much do that with any generator. But you take the little keychain dongle, we take it in the room with us, and then like when we're getting ready to, when we've fallen asleep or whatever, and we're like, okay, we're done for the night, just hit the keychain, boom,
stay right,
kill the generator, and then fall asleep. It's good for us because a few times we fell asleep and woke up and like run the generator right out of gas, you know what I mean? And we're like, oh man, we just wasted a tank of gas, you know what I mean, while we were sleeping. We're also we're putting in some hefty solar this year, and a little bit of a battery bank as well, so that we can kind of like alternate the amount of like generator usage. Your plan is to leave the gas tank empty? Fucking right. Yeah, for 4,000, 5,500 peak. Nice. 4,000 running. Yeah, man, that's a nice one.
I almost took you out.
Yeah, I fucking skipped a shift. I was trying to start off in I was trying to start off in 11th again. Yeah, I like the remote start. Not then we like get up in the morning, like we have a diesel heater hooked up to the generator as well. So like before we get out of bed in the morning, you can like start up the generator, and the diesel heater also has a remote, like keychain remote type thing. So like have that in the room too, like next to the bed. So fire up the generator with one remote control. Then when the generator starts up and levels out, then fire up the diesel heater with the remote control, and heat up the camper, and then about 15-20 minutes, throw off the covers and go about breakfast or whatever.
Go straight.
Yeah, Betrayed. Yeah, we like no power, no sewer, no power, no water. So for us, we provide like we have a generator for power, and we run our air conditioners out there off our generator, and that. So like I think my generator is 65,
Stay right.
100. But yeah, like. So like I'll run my AC in the summer when it gets really hot out there in the woods, and we have our own like water collection system and water filtration system for like washing dishes and like running the toilet and stuff like that. And then we will bring in the drinking water and cooking water. And like water for the animals and stuff like that. And then we have we have the propane heater, like the furnace, propane furnace from the camper. But for myself, really, I find like the propane heat is a damp kind of heat. Like when the propane heater is not running, you feel moisture like on your clothes, on the furniture, like stuff like that. So we've switched to diesel heater, and it's like being in the back of a fucking LSVW. You got the fucking like the dry snot and everything, like you know what I mean? Like it can be like you can make it that dry if you want to, but the diesel heat is so much more of a dry heat, and then it almost even resembles the heat from a wood stove almost, you know what I mean? And diesel's readily accessible, like fairly easy to get. So the fuel to keep the stove running, keep the heater running is fairly cheap. I don't have to depend on like wood or like or stove oil, or propane's readily accessible too. But in the closest town to where we are, to where our off-grid area is, the gas station at our closest town carries gas, diesel, and heating fuel, but doesn't carry propane. So like we would have to travel. Like we do still bring our propane in for cooking, for the oven and for the stove top, and for the outdoor cooktop and stuff like that. But like we'll go to Costco and get like 30-pound tank filled. And or 230s, bring that in, put that on, and then like that basically runs the fridge and cooking, and that for like a 30-pounder will run for about a month and a half or so. Like if you're not with heavy use, but like just the camper, itself, like if it was sitting with the propane tank, will burn like approximately a pound a day, keeping the fridge going and like and the freezer for the stuff in the freezer for oh no, not my goat. £100 of propane, yeah. Like there is a lot of guys that where we are that have converted their campers to a 100-pound tank, and that's pretty much what they go through in a season. So they'll take their 100-pound tank to Costco, fill it up once, maybe twice a year, and then that's propane for the year. You know what I mean? To run their cook stuff and that. Most of the guys have add-ons built onto their campers, and they got wood stoves built in and stuff like that, which is a bit of a grandfather clause for a lot of them, which is cool. I wish I could like put a wood stove in, but for me, the diesel heaters work. Diesel heater's been working for me. I'm pretty sure if I'm getting a left turn, how are you getting a go straight through in the opposite fucking direction of the intersection there, green truck? I don't know how your lights work, but I'm pretty sure that's not how they work. Yeah, I really got to get the... Claudine had a great suggestion for trailer talk category in the Discord. I'll probably put that in place later on this evening so that we can utilize that, because that's a good thing too. I'm sure there's a few of us that are either utilizing campers or off-grid property or camping or tenting or like camping, you know what I mean? And we can all kind of, you know, share our experiences as far as that goes. Cycle out 20-pounders. Yeah, I started with 2 20-pounders, and then I now have 2 30s, and god damn it, do I have 2 30s? I know I definitely have 1 30 and 2 20s, I think. But I think what I wanted to do is have like my
stop just up here.
Ah, perfect. My camper's running on like a double tank setup in the front, which is okay, like sometimes, but you always have to have a second tank on there. And I think there's a thing that maybe I can get that I can screw that second side onto and shut the valve off so that it doesn't like leak through. But there's like a bypass obviously in the valve that if one tank runs out, it'll automatically take from the other tank. So if you don't have 2 tanks hooked up, then one tank will just bleed out to the atmosphere basically at a low pace. But I thought about, for myself, I was like, maybe I might take that second tank lead off and plug it with a brass fitting and some gas pipe fitting dope, like, you know what I mean? And that way I don't have to have the second tank on there all the time, you know what I mean? Yeah, cap, yeah, like there should be something, you know, that the green fitting, like the flex line with the green tank fitting, so I could probably just take the flex line and the green fitting, like that line, that replaceable line, would just take that line off of the regulator, one of those lines off, and put a brass cap in place, and then just run one flex line with the propane fitting on it. So I just have to run one tank at a time, so that way I don't have to have 2 tanks on it, you know what I mean? Type deal, because sometimes one tank will be empty, but I can't take it back with me.
You just passed me, Kyle.
Oh, nice, you're in there.
Sleeper's right at your right.
Oh, that's perfect. I'm gonna take that one. I get
Go straight.
Don't tell me what to do, GPS. I'm the master of my own destiny.
Recomputing.
Yeah. We almost went to the camper this weekend, but we were kind of like, we had a few other things that we wanted to do. And we had an opportunity to go check on the camper this weekend, but we were like, we can't do it. Listen, we'll go there. That's it. You're going to get hooked into it, and then camper season starts then. So we're like, no, let's get the things we want to get done around the house and get a few things tucked away, and then we'll get up to the camp and get things cleaned up, take some measurements, and then from there we'll pretty much be up to the camp doing some improvements and hanging out for a bit. But we've got Starlink internet up at the camp, so like potentially I could fucking stream up at the camp now if I wanted to. Yo, Calm's in the house. Yo, Taylor, what's up, Calm? What's up? 2 on the trailer, 1 on the barbecue, and 2 spare. There, that's what I'm talking about. You have 5 tanks that you cycle through? Fucking right. Yeah, and you got a barbecue up there too, same as me. Like, we like to have an external cooking method that's not even attached to the trailer when we're up there, you know what I mean? Big Kyle, good luck, Shay, on the operation. 2, I hope everything goes well in recovery. Awesome. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Let's top up on some fuel. Barbecue and the Blackstone are the primary cooking. Fucking rights. I think I've seen a smaller Blackstone. Actually, I think it was at Costco. I seen like it was like $199 for like a 20-inch or something, like a Blackstone. And I was like, oh, maybe we'll pick that one up. And we actually do have a bit of damage, so I'm gonna fix up my truck too on there. I'll smoke stuff on the Traeger and bring it out. Oh man, that's fucking amazing. It's me, Louis DC. Yo, welcome in, man. Welcome in. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Tire Summer Studios. My name is Kyle, and I'm a simulator game fan, man. I like simulator games. Confirm that shit. Okay, we just spent a few bucks and replacing everything, resetting the truck back to 0. I haven't smoked anything in a while. Oh man, I need to do that too. Like I gotta get into. We got the slate, but now we gotta get a smoker, so that we can utilize smoking as well. Illinois is soon, right? I believe so. They're showing it off. You know what I mean? I think they did a stream yesterday. SDS did a stream yesterday, and they were like...
Illinois, then South Dakota.
Illinois, and then South Dakota. But Illinois should be pretty soon, because they're... Like I said, they were showing it off in a stream yesterday.
Did you see the new feature in 1.59, Tow to the Road?
No, what was that all about?
So instead of having to be towed to the nearest repair spot, they'll tow you to the road.
Oh, just to the road. You got the option to like just get like right it and then carry on.
Yeah, so like if you just kind of get stuck and your truck isn't too damaged.
Oh, okay.
Good for convoys. If someone goes off the road, then they don't have to go to a different spot.
Yeah, 100%. All right, brother. I'm ready to roll out, brother.
Let's go.
Go straight.
Claudine.
I got an electric and a propane smoker. I'd like to get a pellet one.
There we go. Claudine has her breakfast. Now you should be able to sip on your coffee.
The one
There we
after
go.
South Dakota, JT Hitman, is actually BC.
Oh, nice. Illinois, South Dakota, and then we're getting BC. That's the roadmap for the next 3 map releases for American Truck Simulator. I need a fucking drink, but I need a cold drink this time. Yo, JT man, welcome in. Fuck sakes. I think I just got fucked up there. Yeah, I did. It's me, Lewis GC. Thank you very much for the follow. JT man, welcome in.
Go straight.
That's a good song, yeah.
Go straight.
God is great. Beer's good. BC don't. Did you say BC don't make sense?
Oh, that's hot.
Oh,
That's hot.
Blogger Dad. Blogger Dad. Weed is better. Yeah, you're fucking right. Yo, Blogger Dad, welcome in. Hey, Blogger Dad. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you very much for that raid. Thank you very much for that raid. How you doing, brother? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Kyle. Welcome to the TAS Summer Studios. We love streaming simulator games around here. We're a pretty big fan of American Truck Simulator and a couple other simulator games around here. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for coming over. Thanks for bringing your community over here, raiding into my channel. I really appreciate that. How was your stream? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you doing? And if you got a raid and run, I completely understand. You know, that happens. You know, you stream for a bit, you don't get a few hours in, and then there's usually some kind of post-stream activity, or we got to run and do something. I completely understand. If not, you know, welcome in. Just bring up a chair. You know what I mean? Sit down. Let me know how your stream was, and yeah, thank you so much again for that raid. Big old blog raid. Yeah, right. Alberta would be sweet though. Yeah, Alberta would be super sweet. This setup is awesome, Blogger Dad. Thank you so much for the compliments on my setup. Your rig looks sick, dude. Yo, Terror Stormer, thank you so much for the compliments on the rig. Thank you so much for the compliments. It was fun. We did some trucking too, Blogger Dad, on the ATS. That is awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well, welcome to the TAS Summer Studios. Like I said, my name is Kyle. We love American Truck Simulator too. We're having some fun. We're having some fun. Just trucking, you know, chatting. Blogger Dad, thank you so much for that raid, and thank you for that follow, Blogger Dad. I really do appreciate that. Would you stop brake checking me there, Subaru fucking Legacy, whatever? You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much for the compliments on the setup again. I really appreciate that. Myself, CTShea, we're hanging out. And we're just doing some random jobs. We're just bobtailing around, picking up whatever jobs the wind, going wherever the wind blows us, and picking up whatever job is wherever the wind drops us off, and taking it to the next place. We're normally how we do it. Normally how we kind of run American Truck Simulator. Here we're running a vanilla server here, vanilla Convoy server, called Vanilla Sky, and there's no mods, optional mods in there. This is cool. I got optional mods ticked off, it's available. As long as you don't turn yourself into a green box kind of idea. But we run a little vanilla server here, and we're kind of like going through all the different trailers, just like picking up the trailer, buying it, modifying it, customizing it, making it ours, making it suit it to our truck and whatnot. And then we'll take that trailer out, for 3-4 weeks, a good few streams, and we'll kind of check out the pickup and drop off locations for that, and have some fun as we work our way through the available trailers that are here in American Truck Simulator. And then we will also we participate in World of Trucks events. So with the vanilla server, we do have our World of Trucks accounts active. Thank you, you friggin'. We got our World of Trucks accounts active, so we'll do Valentine's, we'll do Easter, sorry, not Easter, but we'll do Valentine's, Christmas, Halloween, we'll do those World of Trucks events and whatnot, and as well as when the new maps drop, we'll get the new map, we'll go to that state, and we'll do the cruise in Illinois, cruise in Nebraska, whatever, and kind of go on from there. But yeah, so cool ourselves from the heat of the night. Viewers here have full reign within reason of the song request here. If you don't know how to do that, you can always ask somebody. !SR for song request. !SR is your command, and then just kind of have fun with that within reason. Like I said, we've got the ability to take the ability away, obviously, and skip song if it's not appropriate. Feels so good to be with you. You'll hear probably some older music in here, and whatnot. The crowd's a little older in here. Blogger Dead. I'm pretty sure I would say you're right around our kind of age group, I guess. Our kind of hangout age group. You'll hear some older music in here, and probably some older conversation and older topics in here. We do run a little bit of an older crowd in here, as I myself am from a little bit of the older crowd, as you would say, the older generation as far as Twitch and streamers are concerned. Oh my god, the Pink Pony Club. You almost forgot my favorite song. Pink Pony Club. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for getting that one in there, Betrayed Squid. Really appreciate that. It's becoming a running joke now. It used to be Barbie Girl for a while. It used to be Barbie Girl. Some of the older guys too will remember Barbie Girl used to play Barbie Girl a lot here when we used to open up the song requests. For some reason. And for me, it's a bit of a joke, but I fucking love 90s dance and 90s electronic music, electronic dance music and stuff from the 90s. So I don't mind Barbie Girl. So it was a bit of a joke, but at the same time I was I didn't mind it. Pink Pony Club is actually starting to grow on me too now lately. So it's what do they call that? Stockholm syndrome, I guess. If you're a prisoner to it long enough, you learn to like it. Man, the scenery out here is beautiful. Rice is pretty freaking heavy, man. 20,000 kilos. Just had to drop her down. This traffic is not helping either, but is it traffic.
Hitting that morning commute.
Yeah, everybody's on their fucking morning commuter. Lots of fuel, lots of... We're cruising for cruisins. Good vibration. Oh man, tailbone is starting to fucking penetrate through the skin again. It feels like. Well, I'm off for some eats. You know, that's usually what I do after a stream, man. I'm usually fucking starving by the time I finish stream, so I'm off for some eats, or I'm off to get eats, or, you know, supply something for the house or whatnot. But I completely understand, brother. Enjoy your eats. Thank you again so much for the raid. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Look forward to checking out maybe some of your ATS content over in your corner Twitch shortly, my friend. So thank you so much, and thank you very much for the raid again, and for coming around.
Go straight. Stay right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Got some wicked tunes on the go here lately, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Between CTShea, Betrayed, Squid. Just killing the song request. Is this an MP server? This is a multiplayer server. It's a multiplayer Convoy server. It's a custom Convoy server, if you know what that means. So you have to modify. If you've ever played like in Left Lane or any of those like custom Convoy servers, where you have to modify your config file, your user gset buffer and max convoy size, and then you got an understanding of how this works. But this is a custom Convoy server that's based off just a vanilla game, ATS, and allows you to
stay left,
to play together.
Go straight.
All the information can be found on the Discord server too. Exclamation mark Discord will give you a link to the Discord server. In that Discord server, you should see a channel called American Truck Simulator, European Truck Simulator, ATS, ETS, All Access Pass. And it'll show you all the information in there. Yeah, I used to run truck. I've run Truckers MP before. American Truck Simulator is not huge, not very popular. So I shouldn't say that. Not as popular on Truckers MP as European Truck Simulator, in my experience. A lot more trucks on the road in your ETS2, European Truck Simulator 2, in Truckers MP. So when we start playing European Truck Simulator, we may look into Truckers MP, but ATS I don't find it is that beneficial.
I haven't even loaded ETS and I have all the content.
Oh, rest assured, we are going across the pond to Europe at some point.
That'll be sick.
Stay left.
I kind of prefer TMP on an ETS2.
You also, Betrayed Squid, prefer Truckers MP on ETS2?
That is correct.
Yeah, man, I've been in there where it's almost like, what, 4,000 fucking drivers in there at one time? Like, the fucking place is nuts.
Yeah, definitely brings the realism back.
Yeah, and with that many drivers, they don't even got no fucking traffic on the road. There's not even no other driver. There's not even no other, like, fucking cars. That's just truckers.
That is wild.
Yeah, man, it's nuts.
Yeah, no AI, just drivers.
Yeah, yes. But it's fucking like, it's nuts. You're driving down the road, all of a sudden be like 5 trucks in a convoy go by you, like beep, 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 beep. You're like, fuck, there goes a convoy. It's super cool. 900 hours in game, had to restart. Oh man, that hurts. Finding jobs suck. Yes, when you got to restart all over, building up your character. We started this vanilla game from scratch, so this character started from scratch. Like, he started from 0, and we're not fully leveled up in all categories yet. We're pretty much there. Like, I think we got maybe 2 or 3 blocks left to level up, 2-3 levels, and we'll be like, our character will be maxed out. But like, you're right, at the start, it's kind of rough, man, driving around. You especially if you're not using any money mods or anything like that. You got no truck, so you got to free roam for a bit. That like or like just quick job it for a bit, make some money, and then buy yourself a truck. And you got to be buying. We're playing vanilla, so we're buying everything at vanilla prices, and we're making vanilla price money. So like, takes a little bit. Lost your login to it all. Oh man, that would hurt right now. That would hurt my heart. I'd probably fucking start a career solely in European Truck Simulator if that happened to me. Or I'd just go to Farm Simulator full time for a couple months while I recovered from my wounds. You have a mod that you use to build new profiles now? what does this mod do when you're building new profiles? Does it like port over like all your like controls and like basically like tailor your new profile to you without you having to do it all individually or copy over config files and stuff? Yeah, that's good. At least you still had your purchases. Jump level ahead, give me a starting truck. Ah, scene. Cool. I've heard of that, yeah. Some people start off new profiles, start off on level 12 or whatever, which allows you, it gives you like some cash, and you have access to the low boy, which like is pretty universal and big money maker as far as transports are concerned, and that's all. Copy config profiles, yeah. Scene.
Stay left.
Scene. Little game genie cheat code, you know what I mean? AXZSQV2Z47X.
Stay left.
Yeah, I've heard that same thing. Fast forward, buy the truck, roll the profile back with the truck, 100%. Because the quick job stuff, oh my god, setting up your fucking configuration, your field of view, and everything every time you get in a new truck. Oh, is that ever painful? I can attest to it. I'm sure everybody that's played American Truck Simulator that's done quick job can attest to it. Having to set up your field of view and your height level and everything to your comfort and to your setup every time. You know what I mean? Yeah, you want your own truck. And yeah, some people are like, well, just take a loan from the bank. Well, first you got to build up bigger credit at the bank. You only can take out so much money at first with the bank, so you actually got to roll a little bit to open up the bank and open up bank loans. So you still would have to quit job for a bit. But yeah, I can see fast forwarding ahead, securing, you know, your starter truck, roll them back, like how beneficial that would be, especially from a streaming point of view too. Like, who wants to sit here and every time I get in the seat of a truck, it's 10 minutes adjusting field of view, my height, my rearview mirrors. Oh, this time we're in a Cascadia. Oh, it's kind of fun. Now, I'm be devil's advocate here now. It's kind of fun on the flip side too, because it's a different scenery every like half hour or 45 minutes, right? Every time we drop off a truck, then it's like, oh, now we're in a Cascadia. Oh, now we're in a Kenworth. Now we're in a Peterbilt. Like, you know what I mean? So it's kind of fun that way, but setting up the config every time is a pain in the ass. You played since Mexico release? Sweet. I want to keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I want to keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Okay? You're not going to stop? There's good money to be made down at the Pink Pony Club. 420, 425 left. Knocked about half of this one out already. Pretty good. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. When my PC fried, almost uninstalled. Almost uninstalled the game? When your PC fried? Oh man, some Travis traders up. Here's a quarter. Call someone who cares. I'm so sorry for yawning.
Stay left.
I need a big shaker bottle of ice cold water. That's what I need. I haven't had a significant intake of just water in probably 2 days. I've had lots of fluids. Don't get me wrong. Coffee, Monster, juice, 7-Up, Diet Pepsi, but not like fodder. Yo, Taylor, what's up? Calm. See, getting a new chair. It's most hard thing. It's the most hard thing. They last me 6 months at most, and then they kill me. Yeah, I hear you. I know, right? Isn't that fucking heart sickening? All the garages.
I've gotten every weigh station today.
You're just a the weight. Whoever's running the weigh scales just loves you. They just want to see you. Here's a quarter and call someone who cares.
We've seen them live. It was great.
Oh, Jesus, you seen old Travis live? Wicked, man. Secret Labs chair here? That's awesome. I got the fucking IKEA, super ergonomic, office chair with lumbar support and shit, but no, I don't recommend. I was recently at IKEA and in the newer style chair, and I was like, but there's a couple different styles I need to choose from. I'm going to
Stay left.
I need to invest in a better office chair. I think here very, very, very soon.
I stand by mine. Well,
Please pull in for weigh scale.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Oh my god, lost everything, eh? I just got out of one and you're getting back into one? Holy fuck. Poor Colin. This area don't fuck around. Can't go 10 feet up the highway without them checking the load again. I find the Secret Labs chairs for young, healthy people. Not directed at old fuckers. Old fuckers. With with spinal cord issues, and arthritis, and fucking everything else. I hear some of the chairs are built assuming that your spine is fucking good to go. And it's maintaining a good to go spine. I need a chair that has a bit more TLC to it. Ah. I think like every chair manufacturer too has different levels of quality of their chair. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can get like a base model of a certain chair, and you know, the deluxe model of that same chair. You know what I mean? Like that same chair manufacturing company. So I think it's really kind of a shopping experience. And I think for me, like an office chair, it's so hard to do the office chair thing because you're like, I want to go fucking sit in an office chair and like see if it suits me and it comforts me like the way I want an office chair to comfort me before I send away $600 and a big fucking box the size of a child's electric car shows up at the house, and I spend 4 hours building your chair down here in my studio for me to sit in it and an hour later feel like I don't like this chair. You know what I mean? Like that's where I'm at with the chair. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, I want to go somewhere, and I am pulling into this one too. I want to go sit in them all. I think like IKEA offers that.
Never mind. I'll find a new route. Recomputing.
I'm gonna sleep here too. Sorry, Betrayed Squid. My fucking Jake brake was fucking just rattling at that time. I missed that.
I gotta say, like, it's also when it's broken and when it's not. It gets a little bit of a different feel.
Yeah, 100%. Like this chair here, I've had this chair now for a long time, and I also have like a tailbone like anti-fatigue cushion like on this, and that cushion has been like broken in for a while. So like, yeah, it's come to maybe a lifetime thing for my chair and my cushion now. Maybe it's time to replace it out like you would a pair of sneakers. You know what I mean? After fucking 2 years of wearing a pair of sneakers, they just don't have that same spring in them anymore. No, pass the inspection.
Exactly. And the thing I like about the Secret Labs is I can actually
Fuck.
change every piece as it breaks down.
Yeah. I would have to agree there. Everything fucking breaks down. You know, nothing's built to last forever. But I think initially finding your comfort level and something therapeutic that helps is the initial challenge. And then from there, determining like you've got it. You're on the roll to be like, okay, what's the longevity of this piece of kit? Like, and it's kind of kicking in nuts when you're like, oh, you get a piece of kit that's like really good for you therapeutically and like comforts you, and like it's good for like you know, you got some injuries and some twists and turns that like, you know, the average person might not have in their spine. So you find something that's comforting and that sits you perfectly, and then you find out that, oh yeah, but that that piece of kit has like a 1 year lifespan. You're like, oh man, $499 a year or $499 every 2 years. Like, It's crazy. It's crazy to think that, like, you know, if I was in a work environment right now, like, where, like, I was working for a significant amount of time, like, in an office chair, like, you bet your ass every fucking 10 months I'd be like,
Stay left.
replace this chair. Or bring it downtown and have it refurbished. You know what I mean? Have the cushion redone. Something along those lines. Yeah, it might be. This is why, another reason, like, kind of why I wanted to build the subfloor and have a fixed, like, actual truck seat. Like, maybe out of a Dodge Ram or, like, an F-150 or something like that. Like, that's the kind of route that I was looking at for my sim setup. Like, ditching the computer chair for a fixed automotive chair. Like, you know what I mean?
Stay right and exit right.
Yeah, like get one of the like Laramie seats or something.
Exit right.
Yeah, fucking right? Dodge Laramie fucking driver's seat. Like, driver's seat from a Dodge Ram Laramie, or like a King Ranch fucking Ford F-150, like, driver's seat, stitched leather, like, electronics in the seat, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'd run it off to a little car battery on the side and a wall, like a plugged into wall trickle charger to keep the car battery going, or I would run it to like a small in-wall 120 to 12 volt like inverter plug-in type deal that would just like sort of the seat could plug into the wall. Imagine heated seats. Even at that point, I could probably even run heated seats at that point. Like lumbar support and everything, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I was, this is where like my vision was going, right? That's where my vision was going, was taking a fucking King Ranch or Laramie or like even like a Honda Civic like SI bucket seat, like, you know what I mean? Like, or a Cadillac fucking like front seat from a nice Cadillac or a Hummer or something like that. You know what I mean? Pay $200-300 for a fucking good seat, good used seat from a scrapyard out of a nice luxury vehicle, or a high-end truck, and mount that up and hook it up on a subfloor with the shifter, steering wheel, everything like that. That's kind of where my vision was. I was talking to actually Mark Armstrong about it too, and he kind of like suggested a little bit like against the electronics and that, but like definitely when we were talking about like leather versus material, like a big difference between like a high-end leather seat, like out of like a Saab, or like out of a Lotus or something, you know what I mean? Like a really good high-end leather seat like is really really good too. I also have a Secret Labs chair. Yeah, right? Fucking right. I also have a Secret Labs chair. I work from home full time. This is my third office chair in 5 years. Yeah, like you have to. You have to, and you gotta find a chair that fucking works for you. If you're gonna be fucking sitting in a chair for work, you have got to find a chair that works for you. If not, you're doing more damage to yourself every day than you are doing yourself any good. You know? And then, you know, there's the other side of the house too. It ain't cheap, right?
Like working on your feet with bad footwear.
100%, right? If you're out there fucking working in the trades and you're on the fucking concrete or out in the fucking on the field, you know what I mean, like giving her, and you don't invest in good footwear, how can you expect to feel good after working 8 hours a day in some shit fucking work boots? You know what I mean? With no insoles or no protection, like no shock absorbency, like, you know what I mean? Like, I was bigger than what I am now. You know what I mean? Right? 100%, right? But like I'm bigger than what I am. I'm smaller than what I used to be. But working in the trades and working like in the military and stuff like that, and being able to like move items of significant weight requires you to be of a significant size or a significant like strength level. You know what I mean? Like objects in motion stay in motion. You know what I mean? Like type deal. So like if you're not investing in your equipment, you are fucking doing yourself. You're just shortening the amount of time by which you're going to be able to perform at top notch, you know, or at the best that you can perform. Yeah, I was thinking of going down the car seat route, but it's how to mount it because my shit's at desk height. Yeah, that's what, like I would. This is all adjustable. This is on a swivel. The base, this base here is all on a swivel, so I can like lower this down, move the pedals like forward, backward, change the angle of the pedals like with this little like steering wheel stand, I guess. So I can use this for a basis for mounting my wheel. My seat, I got an idea of like the comfort level I want for my legs, like what angle I kind of want my legs to be at. So like I'll be taking some measurements for that and then building the base for that based on that. But again, I need a subfloor. I need a floor to mount car seat to. Like I don't want to build a standalone pedestal for a truck seat, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like I don't think that's not the route I want to go. Although I could build a standalone pedestal for a truck seat that like I can roll forward and backward type deal, and like roll it back, sit in it, roll it forward, lock it in place, done. Like I could have casters that don't turn but go, just mount them so that they just go one way, forward or backward. Fucking crazy. This one is great for meetings. Turn the Teams camera off, put the footrest up, mute yourself, and go for a nap. 100% Claudine. And in the like picture-in-picture option on your laptop, you open up my stream and you put my stream on the picture-in-picture.
That's how I drive.
And then you're G to G. Then you're in your Teams meeting and you're listening non-attentively to the Teams meeting bullshit. And if it's like a scheduled meeting, like with like opening remarks, old business, new business, blah blah blah, like if it's a structured meeting like that, like for me, I would just check out until like pertinent section of the meeting that meant anything to me. You know what I mean? Like, okay, you know, topics deal with maintenance. Okay, perfect. My ears would perk up. Like the rest of it, I'm like, I don't care about that. That doesn't involve maintenance. I don't give a fuck what's going on down in the kitchen. No, actually, I really do. I would perk up kitchen, supply, and maintenance. The rest of it, I don't give a fuck about. Sorry, transport.
Man, no matter what, AI is merging into your lane.
And exit right.
Yeah, they're a little crazy today, man.
Exit right.
They're a little crazy today. Thank you so much again. I know he's gone for something to eat and take care of business, but Blogger Dad, thank you so much for the raid earlier, and thanks so much all of you for sticking around. You know what I mean? I know sometimes, like, as a community, like, you got your favorite streamer, or you got your streamer that you hang out with and you interact with, and to commit to a couple of hours of watching your favorite streamer is one thing, but then to commit another couple hours to watch whoever your favorite streamer raids out to, that's another thing completely. So I appreciate that.
Go straight.
Go straight. Advance left. Yellow on the left. Shift in the front.
I'm 74 miles out.
$136 miles for me.
I'm gonna have to call her after this trial. I gotta make some phone calls and stuff.
100%, brother. Listen, thank you so much for coming out and for trucking with us this morning. Like I said, the best of luck in the operation tomorrow and in the recovery, and we'll be talking to you along the way. I look forward to hitting the sky Microsoft Flight Simulator, having some fun with you doing that as well.
Yeah, brother, it's gonna be a laugh.
Stay right, and then continue straight. Go straight. Go straight. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
This is a bad place for tipping your truck. I remember being up and around here before. She's dangerous. Lukey P! You should try Crutch Crumbs 5.0 engine pack. It's a Cummins 3 400 brake. Sounds amazing. Nice. 400, like 400 HP. I like the lower horsepower engines. I'm not a huge fan of like 1025 horsepower. Yeah, 400? Fuck yeah. I'm down with that.
Stay left, then turn left.
It works on most trucks too. Wicked.
Turn left.
No sleeper built in right there. Bit of a hill climb going on here. 81 miles to the drop off. Nine hours of sleep. Big old sleeper lot right there though. And another 1.5 mile. Is this the Pitzer's 389? Fuck, I can't remember what's in this now. I think it might be a Cummings. No, the truck mod? Oh, no, this is just the vanilla Peterbilt 389. No mods here, brother. Ah, nice.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Oh yeah, I got some John Ruda trucks. I like the John Ruda. I got the All-American pack or whatever.
Well, I'm done, brother. Thanks so much for the stream. We'll be in touch over the next couple of days.
Thank you again so much, man, and good luck again. And yes, keep in touch, keep me updated, keep me in the loop over the next couple of days, brother. Good luck, Godspeed.
Thanks, brother. Peace. Take care. You too. Thanks.
The glider and the XL and the highway killer, yeah, I think that's the tree patent, and there might be a trailer too.
Turn right.
Hasn't been updated since 1.56. Yeah, that's one of the things about mods for me that, like, I do love mods, but when the game takes an update, like, it really throws your mod profiles for a loop. Some of them, you know, within a day or two, bam, you're right back on the go. Others, 3-4 weeks. You know, sometimes some modders, like, it feels like every update, modders drop off. They're like, yeah, we're done. You know, like, or we've discontinued support for this or that, or, you know what I mean? modders also take the opportunity, if they're going to be working on their mod, to update their mod. So every update of a game means the mod changes, just minusculely potentially, but the mod changes. So it's a lot. Sometimes it becomes a lot to keep up with.
Go straight.
Truck doesn't even work.
Trying to convoy.
Exactly, especially if you're trying to convoy. So for me, that's why like this vanilla sky works perfectly. Everybody has at least a vanilla game. You know, the minute you add in a paid mod, you eliminate like fucking 90% of the people that can truck with you. The minute you add in a mod, you eliminate 50% of the people that can truck with you. You know what I mean? It's like yeah, but the creators should update them, especially when changes when they 100%. When you're paying paid mods, I agree 100%. Paid mods should be amongst the first mods to be done, and if not, then
Turn left.
reasoning, like this or that, why this mod hasn't been updated yet. You know what I mean? Like type deal, because you're a paying customer. You know what I mean? Fuck, I'm doing it. There we go. But that's not always the case either.
Turn left.
Then I try to stick to crossplay mods just so I can play with more people.
Yes. Was another big reason for going with the vanilla profile too, was thinking along the mentality that like console release is probably not going to come with a bunch of mods, and any potential cross-platform like playability that we're going to have, I truly believe will be from a vanilla or very similar to vanilla profile for you to be able to play cross-platform with console players. Speaking of which, a big like interview and question and answer video from SCS Studios on the path to console release.
It was a nice ride.
It is out now, so you can check that out. I myself haven't watched it yet, so I don't know the contents of it, but they say they kind of update us on how they're doing. I wonder, do they give any potential like timeline? And we're in there. I think the SCS trucks sound awesome. Can't play without mods though, especially not graphic or truck mods. Yeah, I hear you. I have owner-operator profile where I like to go and play American Truck Simulator as well in an atmosphere that's kind of like all that this game can be with graphic mods and economy mods and all that kind of good stuff. You know what I mean? It's pretty fun. Oh, I see a truck. Must be Betrayed squid. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, we're in there like swimwear once again, ladies and gentlemen. Gander. Have a gander at the old truck parked in place, and let's uncouple this bad boy and have a look at what we're going to do next. No, they sound awesome. LOL, not awful, not awesome. Yeah, no, you're right. Job completed. So we've got job completed. We got another 5-star rating. Rice we delivered. So that trailer was kind of fun to haul. Like it wasn't anything special, but it was kind of fun to haul. The little bottom tanker trailer there. So that rice was delivered from Clinton to Riverton. So from the ton to the ton, the in ton to the ton, 894 miles of distance driven. Time taken 24 hours 33 minutes with a little break in there. Fuel consumed 138.4 gallons of diesel. We ended up netting ourselves $46,462 and a whopping 2,244 XP. So that was some serious XP. Having said that, I don't really want to work for General Mills again. But I think what I will do is we'll probably go for another one. But I am definitely going to take a little break in the meantime. I'm going to take a little stretch break. Betrayed Squid. Yeah, Betrayed Squid. You want to go? If we're going to go for a little convoy, we're going to go for a double convoy here for the next run. Why don't you go ahead and choose the job? Choose like a 500 or under. Be great. And anywhere at all, any kind of cargo, 500 or under miles. That'd be great. Have you tried the new Truck Sim GPS mod yet? I have not. 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 Okay, I'm gonna take a quick BRB, do a little stretch, get myself a little something cold to drink, and when I return, I will follow suit with Betrayed Squid and whatever he's chose for our last and final load of the day, and then we'll get out of here and raid out, guys. But I'm gonna take a quick little break. Encourage you guys to get up and stretch and refill your drinks as well, and we'll catch you guys back here in about 5 minutes or so. All right, guys. All right. All right. All right. All right. We're back. We're back. We're back. Let's get this. Let's get this on the go here. Let's get this on the go here. To Gazoo. How we been? How we been here, ladies and gents? How we been? How much time did we run up? We're in the bush now. Perfect. 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 Wheel loader. Beautiful. Wheel loader. Perfect.
Let's do this.
Holy fuck, I was like, where do I exit? Wait a minute. I see a... Oh, there's an open gate back here.
Rerouting. Finding new route.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's find a new route. Never mind. I'll find
Open
a new
gate.
route. Recomputing.
Holy fuck. I miss all those follows. RW, thank you so much for that follow. Blade Kings 97 and Zone 702, thank you so much for those follows. Thank you so much for those follows. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Turner Summer Studios.
Finding new route. Rerouting. Okay, let's find a new route. Never
Grab just a
mind.
cup of coffee.
I'll find a new route. Ready to roll. Stay right.
Riverton, full tank of fuel, 13 hours on the travel books. Stale green? Not, it just turned green.
Stay right, then turn right. Turn right.
Nice.
Turn right.
I appreciate your patience, brother.
It's all over now. Let's do this.
Oh, beautiful.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left. Get ready to turn left. Turn left. Finding new route. Stay left and then turn left. Turn left.
This kind of load that it takes all of your gears to get them on the go. My man still going strong. Chris Byrne, what's up, man? Welcome in, man. How you doing, brother? How the fuck are you, man? Hope you're doing well, man. TGIM, man.
Go straight.
Not much, man. Just on my lunch break and wanted to say hello. Yeah, man. Thank you so much for dropping in the lunch break. How's the new job going? It's going steady, guaranteed work every week.
Stay left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Oh my god, I can't believe I missed that. Yo, LC, what's up? I'm doing well, man.
Stay right.
How are you, Elsie? I was just showing you the gear shifter as we were going through the gears. Yes, CTShea was on with us earlier. Just for clarification, CTShea, member of the TAS Communities, is having surgery, not myself. We were just getting one last truck in before the surgery and the recovery periods. Won't be able to utilize American Truck Simulator or play American Truck Simulator for 6 weeks or so during the recovery, so we were just getting that one done. But thank you so much. No, that's thank you so much.
Stay left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Busy intersection here. No, it's all good. You're all good, buddy. You're all good. You can never get out of here.
May have to press that corner. Understand. Look at the cops passing me on a 2-lane on a blind turn. Oh, I missed that turn. Brave? I just want you to know who I is.
Go straight. Stay left and then turn left. Turn left.
think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can.
Stay left. Stay left.
Stay left. 7 hours. Yeah, we're good for a little bit. Lots of fuel. Remember to buckle up every drive. Kills. Yo, Sim Cyber Gaming, what's up, brother? Welcome in. CTShea is going in for surgery tomorrow, so we played some American Truck Simulator with CTShea just before surgery. It was in recovery for 6 weeks, and not gonna be able to play American Truck Simulator Rose for about 6 weeks, so we're just making sure that we got one last trucking session in with him before surgery. I'll put that on for you in just 1 second there, Claudie.
Okay, that's fine. Stay left.
Oh, you don't like it? Did you want the one? What did you want? Not the one from Rascal Flats? Cover by Jonathan Young? No. Life is a Highway. By John. Was Mellencamp, right? Tom Cochran. There we go. Cool. Tom Cochran. Not even close. Perfect timing. I was at the weigh scale. There you go. Betrayed, Squid, fucking Claudie, man. They're a couple good DJs. rock and roll me. 5 miles on 5 hours. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we can do that. Country Grid in the house. What's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. Good afternoon. How you doing? I'm good. I'm good, man. We're just getting some trucking in, you know what I mean? Just getting some trucking in on this fine Monday. I was just about to ask that same thing. How's that bill going? Going very well. I cannot wait to get some miles in. It's such a different life, right? Lonely Island Jack Sparrow. Yeah, it's so different when you got that, like when you, like the sim rig, such. Oh, you seen some pics last night? Oh man, I haven't seen pics yet. Ladies and gentlemen, Country Grit, an amazing streamer, trucker, just like building like an amazing stream rig right now, sim rig, and an amazing community over there in his little corner of Twitch as well. I got to get on. Pretty sure I'm like I got your. I got the Twitch side of the house. I got to hit up the Discord probably so that I can see some pictures of the build as it's going along.
Stay right.
I won't be this put together, but I'm excited to get in the rig and try it out. Oh yeah, I can only imagine. A few more days, clean up, final touches, and then it should be insane. That's wicked. That's wicked. Yeah, so I posted a bunches of pics of it. Yeah, you know what? And I think that's pretty common when you're trying to put all of your focus into building the rig. It's really hard to separate that focus into also creating the content as well. You can like you were doing the other day, you know what I mean? Like having a camera on while you're streaming. But like I wouldn't feel too guilty like if you kind of fucking forget like or you know what I mean? Like you're not as interactive as you would be if you were fucking trucking, you know what I mean? And streaming and that like it take that like building the sim rig takes all of your shit, man. Or it takes fucking 3 times as long because you like do a little thing, record it, then you gotta change the camera angle, then you gotta talk about it, then you gotta or even if you did it like recorded it silently and then dubbed over the video after it, you still gotta do it twice because you gotta record the video of it and then you gotta watch the video back and you gotta talk over the video. Like I'm not saying that there's no winning. I'm not saying that like that's not what content creation is all about, but sometimes like when you're putting all of your head into like building a sim rig, I'm gonna get a fucking fine here now. Oh well, that is what it is. If you're putting your head into building a sim rig, like for me anyway, like, it might be more beneficial if I just concentrated on just building a sim rig as opposed to building a sim rig and making content about it, because then I might fuck up building it, or might not build it to the best of my ability because I'm splitting my focus. Last stream I told people I'm focused on the build, not them. If they don't like that, sucks to suck. I need to get back to me. Country Grit. Honda P, you gotta get her done, right? You gotta get her done and
Go straight.
And building the rig. I said it 100 times. American Truck Simulator is the only game where you're as invested in the game itself, playing the game and souping up your truck and, you know, fixing up your trailer and like playing and all that stuff, and like making the game itself look as good as possible through the screens that you have. You're as much invested in that as you are invested in your truck sim rig and the quick disconnect attachments and your steering wheels and your shifter and your peripheral displays and your button box and your wireless keyboard. Like, it's the only game that I've come across where you're fucking equally, if not more, invested in the exterior of the game as you are in the interior. It's crazy. I love it. Exactly, and I have zero experience with sim rigs. Yeah, 100%. Most people, I think, start there, right? Aluminum extrusion or anything related. Yeah, so that aluminum, this is like the X channel stuff. Yeah, you're learning as you go, right? With the X channel and the brackets and the attachment pieces and the fittings and all that for that channeling system and cutting it, custom building it the way you want to build it. No. You're learning that like as it goes, like, you know what I mean? It was a good time, so it's a good time. So I love this game. Yeah, man. 100% Country Grit. You most certainly do. They have a shit ton of advice to and a lot of experience by which to draw from, so... What I got going on here? Tell me about your rig. So my rig is a little, it's pretty cool, but like it's parts and pieces, you know, that I've collected over the years, either through Facebook Marketplace or contractor entrance. Yeah, I'll take the contractor entrance. Either through Facebook Marketplace, yard sales, flea markets, that kind of stuff. And put together and piece together. I had a lot of equipment, like over the years, collected up, but not like assembled in a truck sim format. The big thing for me was kind of developing the steering wheel system. I knew that was going to happen. Fuck. Developing, like, it is the G920 modification, the quick disconnect in the steering wheel for the G920, and the monitors. For me, the monitors were something as well. But so the monitors, I mean, by monitors I mean TV. I gotta pay $900 for that accident. The TVs. I had this TV already in the house. I took this one from inside the house as it was. The other two TVs I bought at a yard sale and through Facebook Marketplace. This one over here, yard sale, Facebook Marketplace. I've ordered a few things through Amazon My shifter comes through eBay, USB shifter through eBay, button box through Amazon, the HOTAs and the various tablets and things like between Costco and yard sales and Value Village and whatnot, and setting things up. I built a setup this way. The peripheral speakers are on custom-made TV stands that are made from studio speaker tripod stands for studio speakers for like concerts and stuff like that. And then we got like some IKEA end tables on either side, and an IKEA ergonomic chair. We've got a little bit of a mounting setup down here, you know what I mean? Like for the little bit of a mounting setup down here for the shifter to get it floor mounted with some extensions and that high-low shifter button. We're going down to glory. Oh, no way. And the your high-low and splitter. And yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on here, honestly. But yeah, it's all kind of been pieced together over time, and kind of started out as like triple screen TVs on a desk, with a G920 mounted to the desk, and whatnot. And then we kind of went on from there. We kind of went on to kind of commit to the full, kind of more of a sim rig setup, and then I think we're gonna go from there to very similar setup and that to what yourself and Mark and a lot of the boys have, where you've got a floor and a fixed vehicle seat and things like that. Kind of that way. I'd like to have a roof over top, with the lights and with the in-cab lights and things like that, and maybe even like air conditioning inside and functioning stereo. Like I just like to really kind of geek out. Really kind of geek out in regards to like scaled truck experience, but like in my studio. Yo, KW for life. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Oh my god, this is like a tight spot to be taking this big ass articulating trailer. I love that. Sounds amazing. I'm learning. It's more 100%
You have arrived at your destination.
About the journey.
Is now finished.
It is 100% about the journey, and and I'm just enjoying each and every little piece. Like now I'm kind of at a point where like when something fails, I'm kind of replacing it. Like doing my research, replacing it with like something that like is going to stand the test of time and whatnot, and it's going to add like longevity and experience to my setup. You know what I mean? If that kind of makes sense. Oh. Beautiful, beautiful. It's just a nice little pull-in right here. It's super fun, though. It's a super fun journey, Country Grit. And the community is, like you said, the community is just full of amazing people. This is not so bad. If we fuck up this pull-in, then we'll just go around the building again. Boom. We did it! Oh, mono god, I tell you. Whew, that was a nice little trip. Boom, boom, down. Yeah, air down, that's what I'm talking about. I got that air. I got that air. Can't remember which one now was like resetting it. No, that's trailer. There we go. Okay, down. Here, lights are off. Nope, that's high beams. Lights are off. Engine brake is off. Key is out, and the key is off and out. That's gonna be the last run for me for today. I fucking super appreciate each and everybody for coming out on the runs today. It's been amazing. Thank you very much, Betrayed Squid. Thank you very much, CTShea. It's been amazing. Silent Banshee, welcome in. We're down. We've got that sorted out now. We'll go here. Have a gander at our parking job. Have a gander at Betrayed Squid's truck. That's a beautiful looking truck, Betrayed Squid. Betrayed Squid, by the way. Beautiful. What a truck. What a truck.
Thank you.
What a truck. Thanks again so much for trucking today. It's been great. Okay, let's get this load off of the rear of the truck like this. Boom, synchronizing the progress. How did we manage? So we got excellent out of it. 5-star excellent rating. We got a wheel loader L250H delivered from Riverton to Salt Lake City, 348 miles. Seemed a lot longer than that, but 348 miles, 51 minutes. That was good time. 70.8 gallons of diesel consumed there, and 148. That was a World of Trucks job. We've got 148. We're almost at 150. That's cool. A little bit of a marker. 148 World of Trucks jobs done. $18,918 put in the bank account. 826 XP. All right, we're going to be done there. We'll tuck that in. Thank you so much again, Betrayed Squid. I see he's out, so now we're close down the convoy and have a little gander at how we did throughout the entirety of the convoy. This will take into account some accidents, gas maintenance, and give us an idea over all the jobs that we've done, kind of what we've ended up with. So today we've 2 cities have been discovered during the convoy, which was awesome. No recruitment centers, no truck dealerships. Almost 1% roads explored added to our roads explored. 0.92%, another 0.8%. We would have got 1%. We would have got a full 1% on the roads discovered, which is cool. This takes into account roads you've never driven on, and like now roads you've driven on for the first time. You know what I mean? Like I've added 1% to my overall roads explored over all of the World of Trucks roads within the World of Trucks game. So today we pulled in $64,176 in total. Like I said, taking out expenses for maintenance, gas, accidents, speeding tickets, all that kind of good stuff. And we've gained a whopping 4,507 experience points over all of the tasks that we did today. So that's pretty good. I'm going to accept that progress. Take that with me to the bank. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the time of the day when we shut her down. This is the time of the day when we shut her down, which is great. I appreciate you guys like you would not believe. Just give me 1 second. I want to unlock myself so I can move back a little bit, get myself a little bit more little bit more comfortable, so I don't feel so claustrophobic here, and unclip this microphone. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. All right, let's go through the process of shutting down the studio, and let's raid out and show somebody else some love here as well, like we always do. Again, I appreciate everybody. Thank you so much, Country Grit, for popping in here. Thank you so much, Blogger Dad, for popping in with the big old raid. Thanks for all the follows today. Thanks for everybody for showing up and hanging out and having such a good time and making the stream exactly what it is. You guys make it cool each and every time that I come out here. Who are we gonna raid out to? Let's go and check out who's hanging out around and see what's going on around the zoo in Twitch and handle you guys off. But just quickly gonna remove the steering wheel here. Shut down a couple of the tablets. Oh. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I'm beside myself. Thank you guys so much for an amazing stream. Thanks everybody for coming out. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for everything you guys done today. Thanks for the raids. Thanks for coming out in the convoy, trucking with us. Join the Discord if you guys want to hang out and enjoy some stuff after the stream and hang out with the other members of the Tarnished Armor community and the rest of the TAS crew. There's lots of great people. They're doing lots of great stuff. Claudine, have a great rest of your day. Betrayed Squid, have a great rest of your day. CTShea, best of luck, man. Hope everything goes well tomorrow. Speedy recovery. You guys are all amazing. Stick around for the raid. But until then, we'll see you when we see you next, guys. Peace.